What's going on? I thought you were going to slip in and out of there.
Someone else named Bendix. Must have started a riot to cover her escape.
Her escape? Oh, you're joking. Beaten at your own game by a woman. Oh, that's priceless. What now? Be ashamed to kill her. Sounds like she's perfect for you.
I don't want to risk killing Bendix and wasting my trip. Besides, she might be useful.
Careful, Django. Trust no one. Isn't that your motto?
I didn't say I'd trust her.
Good afternoon, Django. Janko. Yada. Flagend. Blateful. Pancakes.
Come on, man.
It's a good highlight reel. I recommend it, Blateful. Ignore the fact that you already watched it. You should watch it again. And again. And again! Yeah, okay. See, Blue Hero gets it. Hammered it.
Django, what's going on?
Hello, Zach Taft. Hey, Poppiniques, did you know I have a website called lorerunner.com? And on that website, I'm just going to keep spamming that. I'm just going to keep spamming that until people realize that that website exists. That's just my life. That's all there is to it. Roz is the best character in the game so far. So, yeah, next is Nox, which I know extremely little about. I know it's an old game, and that's about it. Why are there so many guards here? That's not... okay. Oh, wow. That did not look like a button. That looked like another turret.
Containment team dispatched to area.
Look, I'm just saying, there's a very, very basic rule of security. The more people that are involved, the less secure it is.
Hey.
Oh, my hand super hurts, yeah. Yeah, I know, right, Pancakes? One of the best games ever made did this better. There we go. Hey! Now there's a movie I've never actually seen. Face Off. I've seen bits and pieces of it. You know, Disco's got a good point. Hate to admit it. Wait, you did socialization, Disco? How did you survive? You know what my favorite thing about Face Off is? How absolutely ridiculous it is. Yeah, we're gonna do this facial reconstruction surgery by, like, changing faces with someone, which will magically change me into that other person. I love it. Done here. Jeez Louise. What else came out in 2002? While we're on the subject. Metroid Prime, there's a good game, I think. Morrowind. Not a good game, but that's okay. Terrible game. Halo. Halo was okay, I guess. FF11. Hang on, I need to go murder Robostall really quick. I'll be right back. Mario Sunshine, a game that is not as good as I remembered. When we reviewed that one went down quite a bit. Never played the original Hitman 2, and never will. I'm so sorry, Blade Chaval. Do you need help? Is FF11... Blink once if FF11 is holding you hostage. Blink twice if you are FF11. I mean, FF14 is a tremendously flawed game, but it's no FF11. I don't remember what score we gave Halo 1. I know that, and I know this is sacrilege, but only one of the Halo games really impressed me. Ironically, that one Halo game that really impressed me scored quite well. It's still one of my top-ranking games. Spartan. Spartan, no. No, don't do it, Spartan. You don't know what it's gonna do to you. You don't know. See, I've often felt, and I mean this with sincerity, that one of the advantages I have from being as into gaming as I have been since the early 80s is that I got to experience a lot of crap games, which kind of inoculated me a bit, you know what I mean? Like, we talk about Sand Before Water, and it's very applicable, obviously. But that's my point. My first MMO was Neverwinter Nights, you know? Pre-EverQuest. That's not a brag. Because the whole point is I already experienced Gluck. Rumored, Vigilant, rumored. I mean, FF14 1.0 is still the worst game I've ever played. And to be completely blunt, I don't think that's ever being surpassed. So, Spartan, of course, refers to Neverwinter Nights 1, which is a PC game that came out, I want to say 2002, something like that? 2003. Good game, actually. Surprisingly holds up to this very day. Neverwinter Nights, however, came out in 1997. It was a MUD with a graphical interface clapped on top of it. It was considered one of the selling points of AOL back in the day. It is, in every way that matters, the first MMO. Because everything before that was firmly a MUD. And the first few MMOs were just another step past Neverwinter Nights. What is AOL? God, I don't know how to answer that question. That is such an amusing question. I don't think I've ever heard a question that makes me more happy than, what's AOL? They have passed beyond cultural consciousness into the mists of history where they belong. Worth it. Damn it, Blue Hero. I was this close to having true perfection. A world with no AOL in it. That close. What these respawns? Yeah, what's VHS? I'm pretty sure we're already at what's Betamax. But I imagine most people in chat right now remember VHS tapes. I don't actually own any VHS anymore. Haven't for a while. Then we gotta move on to what's a CD. We're getting there. Inching our way forwards. Betamax was before VHS, to answer that question as simply as possible. Oh, come on. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Nope, we're dead.
Let's go.
Listen, I'd rather just face wall than try to deal with the controls of this game, Jonko. So we're just gonna face wall a little bit. Yeah, that's another one. What's an 8-track? I'm surprised people remember cassettes, to be honest with you. See, phonographs have gotten old enough that people are more aware of them now because of history, right? Like, everyone knows what, Death. Everyone knows what, thingamabobs are. Damn those thingamabobs. Which involves... God damn it! I can't believe I can't think of this. There's a wire, and you send a message on it, and it goes to the other country. Telegraph, thank you. Good God. I didn't get any rest at all during the lunch break. In fact, I spent most of it researching something. That's just common for me, I suppose. One of these days I need to start actually closing my eyes during the lunch break. But not today. Yeah, vinyl is currently in use. That doesn't actually count for anything. I mean, generally no warp core. I usually have too much paperwork to go through. I mean, among other things, I need to go through all the donations I've just received. I need to make sure the VOD's uploaded. I need to make sure that the thumbnail is selected, designed. I need to make sure it's tagged properly. I need to do the side stuff that needs to be done on Twitch's end. I need to do the side stuff that needs to be done on YouTube's end. And once all that's done, I'm about 40 minutes into my lunch break. Then I need to go to the bathroom, stretch, and eat. As you might imagine, an hour goes away very quickly. I've learned this over the last few years. Yeah, I used to do the highlight reel on top of that. There's a reason I stopped, honestly. That is pretty much the reason I stopped. At least now I have time to actually cook, which I kind of stopped doing. Why? Okay, you probably missed that, but I was trying to go up the stairs and the camera really screwed me out of that. It's okay, I'm a camel, Spartan. Or I guess Spartan's wife. Right now I'm hitmanning a little bit, so don't mind me. So up back isn't it. Bottom left isn't it. Bottom right isn't it. What's funny is if you look up reviews of this game... Reviews is the wrong word. If you look up comments about this game, one of the most common comments you hear all over the place is this. In fact, the level I'm on right now is literally listed as the beginning of the game getting bad. Apparently every level from this point onward is just going to be terrible. And I believe it. Okay, so... You're probably thinking, Laura, why don't you just kill? Well, there's a lot of reasons for why I'm not doing that, but the biggest and most important one is respawns. Obviously, there's 700,000 enemies, so that's an issue in its own right, but the respawns is the big thing. There's not a lot of reason to try to clear when the enemies are just going to respawn, right? Obviously, we could try to filter out a little bit, but that's still not going to work. So, I mean, Hitman 1, 2, and 3, the recent ones, are effectively, you know, bounty hunter games. Oh my god, camera! Bounty hunter games writ large, so I'm with it. So you probably don't know this. The auto-lock, which is kind of required to aim on the fly, kind of selects whatever it wants to. It sometimes prefers someone who's closest, but not always. Like, I have already encountered several circumstances where it'll grab someone who's actually further away, and I don't actually know what's specifically causing that. Now, the good news, I'm going to go ahead and let that death stick. Because I've noticed one thing. When you respawn, it literally shoves you back. It doesn't rewind the level at all. It literally just puts you back where the respawn point was. And the level stays at the state it was when you died. So you notice there's a lot less enemies in here right now. It's because we spent a life killing so many. Okay, so... now to figure out where we're actually supposed to go. See, that's an interesting question. Is that a good penalty for failure? I've been debating the mid-mission checkpoints, and I think I'm probably going to give them a plus and a minus. I'm going to give them a plus because they're reasonably well designed, and there's the whole rewind thing. Yeah, this whole time I'm killing my hand, too. But the negative I'm probably going to give is for the fact that, well, the game kind of sucks. You get 5 continues per level. You screw that up, you get to go back to the very beginning of the level. Now, there are games that can make a live system work. We've actually encountered and seen these before. Those games are not this. This is not those games. So there is another gun I could do. I could do this, which forces me to stand still, inverts my controls, and allows me to flame things out of my jet fuel, which is in the lower left. I could do that, which we're not doing that. I don't even know what these are. Apparently those are drop grenades. Okay. That's useless. That... okay. It looks like that's it, actually. Yeah, Mega Man, several Mario games make a live system actually work. Although I will admit, I gave Mario Odyssey a plus for finally getting rid of the live system, and when we re-review Mario Odyssey, I will absolutely give that plus again. Whatever, let's lift wallet. Oh yeah, I still haven't turned question bot on. So I'm assigned to ride the Flash. Cool! What do I have happen to his human fist if you're punching through a robot at super speed? Well, his human fist is now his human goop. I hope he enjoys that. Still following left wall. Watching the walls for anything that stands out. It might be a switch. Although this walkway is kind of throwing me a little bit, but whatever. It's the Riot Warp Core. And that's just back where I started. Okay. Hang on, hang on. That's nice, but the Speed Force doesn't exist because I'm the one riding the Flash. What I would probably do is I'd give the Flash a degree of increased durability, because otherwise... Because otherwise he couldn't use his powers at all. But it's only a degree of durability. So, the exact example given, punching through a metal surface, that's just gonna suck for him. To reiterate really quick, I don't even feel like repeating myself. Sorry, Blade Tribal, I refuse to repeat myself. I quit! You can't make me! You can't do it! Oh yeah, I was told the grenades are awful, and I kind of agree already. What I really want is that. There we go. That's more useful. Whoa, that's the wrong button. And we're dead. So now we can restart the entire level, or we could use save states. We've already given in to the save state side of the Force, so... But yeah, no, exactly, Retro. You have to give the Flash some durability. The problem is, the amount of durability he has in the actual comics is insane. The Speed Force is effectively cheating. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Like, the Flash is one of the most powerful superheroes in all of DC. That's not exaggerative. Some of the Flashes can outrun time. Just... I don't know what else to add to that. Time. There we go. Yeah, no, there's way too many. Yeah, that's true. You can also outrun death, which is... What? Yeah, no. Flash is ridiculous. So, he needs to be powered down. Okay. Tried it Django's way. Time to try it the boring way. God, there we go. Wow, that did not last as long as I was hoping. Holy crap. You just have to do this nonsense. What's that? Okay, that didn't work out. Remember, we've got 2 whole bundles of stages after this. Do you mind? I'm curious, Papanix. Do you hate me? Is that what this is? Be honest. You can tell me. It's okay. I hear it every day of my life. Every single day. With some exceptions. Okay, hold up. The brother he hates, Probostal, obviously. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. No. Come on. Damn it, I'm hit shot. Well, ah! What? Time to button mash! Because it's the only thing that's working so far. Okay, hang on. I figured out how to do the dodge roll reliably. So what I kept screwing up is I kept trying to do this. It's actually this. I love the whee each time he does it, too. There, just for you, Papanix. Oh no, this is totally Tomb Raider. With a jetpack and a lot of enemies and guns. Which I guess is just Tomb Raider. So, yeah, this is Tomb Raider. This here be Tomb Raider, yo. Okay, that's a thing that's just happened. that was the wrong way to go. I don't know if you caught that.
Scramble.
That was also the wrong way to go. Maybe. Aren't we supposed to be, like, this great bounty hunter? Or are we just murdering everyone in our way? By the hundreds, if not thousands. Oh, okay. Is there a power-up down there that fell or something? Did someone die down here? Look, look. Do you see that? Right there. Okay, we've discovered the secrets of invincibility. Or rather, we figured out the button combination for the secrets of invincibility. Oh, excuse me. I've got to watch a speedrun of this game now. I bet it's just this, the whole speedrun. Because that's the other interesting thing about the enemies. There's not just a billion enemies that respawn infinitely, but there's no real reason to kill them. Oh, he's already aggroed me. I just... Ah! Anyways, I was trying to get the whole thing to load, but yeah, that was Miko, if you missed that. It's okay, Papanix. I knew what I was getting into when I walked in this. Not walked into this, walked in this. I'm just like, ugh. And now I am one with the bounty hunter. Early PS2 jank? Yeah. Most of us know what that is. And thank you, Darkfish. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. That's the BRPG. Actually, FF10 was early PS2. And it showed. Interesting. Yeah, FF10 came out very early PS2. See, and I don't mean this as a negative, but I'm not sure the PS2 has a graphical style. The PS2 was attempting to go to what we nowadays refer to as modern graphics, which was then advanced in the PS3 and effectively, you know...
Thank goodness you're still in one
finalized with the
What
PS4.
about that other bounty hunter? Do you see her?
Looks like she's trying to hijack my ship.
Maybe you shouldn't blast her just yet. Now that the prison's in lockdown, you may need her help to get off that rock alive.
Yeah, with very few exceptions, you can usually tell what console a Nintendo game is on just by looking at it. And honestly, the same with most of the PlayStation stuff. But that's kind of my point, is I don't really think the PS2 has a look. And I'm probably not alone in this because nobody ever tries to emulate it. Well, we killed a lot of guys, and we died. The end. Yeah, Jungle, why is your ship called Slave 1? Is there something we need to talk about? I very briefly played Twilight Princess on the Wii. Hated it, and immediately went to the GameCube version and have never gone back. And not counting the Wii U version, obviously. Oh, that hurt too. No! Those blue guys. I got one guy. All right. You know, ironically, that doesn't answer my question at all, Papa Neeks, but I know. Thank you. I suppose let me ask the original question. Why was Boba Fett's ship in Empire Strikes Back named Slave 1? That's the question here. I'm actually amazed that of all the behind-the-scenes stuff we know about Star Wars, we don't have a story for why somebody, in real life, I don't care about the in-universe reason, actually decided to call his ship Slave 1. That's a very strange nomenclature for a ship, if you think about it. Yeah, the reason I switched was for the minigun guys, Chunko. Go figure.
I'm taking Fust with me,
Over my dead body.
if you insist.
Look, we're professionals. Maybe we can work something out. It'd be a waste to kill each other over this scum.
Can't argue with that.
Just give me a ride off this rock. We'll split the reward. Maybe you can use the money to buy a nicer ship.
I hope you have a ship.
I stowed aboard a supply ship. Until you showed up, that was my plan for getting out.
Some bounty hunters you two are. We're doomed!
Well, what now?
Oh, no, please stop. This is insane!
That ship is mine. Where's the hangar?
In the security tower, up at the top. But the whole prison's in lockdown. You'll never get off the asteroid with that shield active.
Then I'll have to shut it down.
How will you take out the shield?
I met an old-timer who might know the answer. You keep him here. I'll see what I can salvage from my ship.
I'm not sure, but that does sound like Max Grodenchik. Do we have a IMDb for this game? Because it might actually be him. Don't ask me how to spell it, I don't remember. I remember how to pronounce it.
Hey, you made it out. I knew you would.
I need to shut down the prison's shield to get off this rock. Got any ideas?
Well, let's see. You're gonna need to somehow overheat or destroy the cooling coils on the tower's 3 relay arms. That'll cause a core meltdown, and that'll shut it down, I think.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry about me, stranger. Tis the best day I've had in decades. I owe it all to you. Be a fine day to cash it all in. See you on the other side, eh, stranger?
I've been wondering something. Considering the situation has long since gotten out of control, and at this point nobody's even getting off this rock anyways, why are the guards still shooting at me? Like, what profit is it to them to keep shooting at me at this point? No, I mean, I get it. You'll notice that most of the enemies didn't even have the ability to fight amongst themselves. They were all focused on me. Because, you know, programming AI factions is hard. Well, that's death. There's actually a programming term for that, which I can't remember right now. It's when the enemies will always be gang up on you, regardless of all other factors. Even if they have the ability, like Django mentions, to fight each other in this game, the moment you're there, they focus on you. I don't know what that's called, though. Priority? I think you're right. I think it is priority. Although I'm used to priority in something like StarCraft 2, but similar concept. It's just priority in StarCraft 2 will be a plus to gameplay. Probably multiple pluses to gameplay, actually. Okay. Hi. Okay. What? Okay, we're cool. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Ugh, we're dead. Nope. So if you're wondering what keeps happening, there's a unique problem with the jetpack. You have to completely dead stick. You have to completely dead stick to gain vertical height. There's also a cap of what you can get, as you can see right there. But the problem is, if you don't dead stick completely, you already commit to going forwards. Here's the problem. The moment you've committed to going forwards, you do not have enough engine left, enough fuel left, to gain any vertical height. Even if you do that, you run out before you actually regain the height that you lost. I don't know if that's true on this thing, but if you're wondering why I keep just kind of going, and then plummeting to my death, that's why. Oh, that... I was just about to say, am I going into these in the wrong door, or is there a button I'm missing? There's always buttons, right? There's always buttons. Buttons. Buttons never change. From back in the day of playing Doom, failing to find a button. Or playing Quake 2. Actually, I remember getting lost in Quake 2 more than any other id game. I don't know why. Trying to find a button. It's okay. There's surely something somewhere which indicates everything. Just all the things. Okay, so hang on. So that door we can't enter. Can't see that door. Cool. Can't enter this one. We just tried that. Can't see any other door. Cool. What about down? Nope. Just, you can only see one door from here. Okay, hang on. Try to get a better vantage point. No! Oh god! 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 Let me just retreat into oncoming fire here, like you do. Why are you shooting me? Why? I did nothing. Sorry, I just realized, as usual, I keep not noticing that the music isn't playing. Why are there so many guards here? This has stopped being funny. Why are there 700,000 troops everywhere? No wonder the clone army is going to be so deadly. Jesus. Thank you, Ganzalara. Always appreciate those subs. Thank you. If you would like to put that towards something, please let me know. Oh no, the camera's great! Oh my Oh my god. I accept this outcome. Alright, so. Alright, No, it all makes sense. The reason they needed a clone army wasn't because of the droids or Palpatine or anything. It was because the Republic lost its army to Django in this game. Just curious at that point. Alright. I can't think of anything witty to say, so just die! Die, you stupid pig. Listen, if Ugnaughts didn't want to be shot to death, then they should invent a language that doesn't hurt my ears to listen to. Is that everything? Okay, one down. I mean, it's honestly a wonder Mace Windu ever killed Django, considering he has save state powers. Not this one next. I did, Deckfish. I even responded verbally to it. I said thank you for putting that towards the BRPG block, which is what that's going to be. Okay, so it's not the second one, or the middle one, rather. Not the red one either. There's no other options. I mean, okay, granted, this is really disorienting. I'm kind of going through this at Mach 38. I mean, when a game's only 5 hours long on average, if you know what you're doing. I didn't say on average. When a game's only 5 hours long, if you know what you're doing, just trying it over and over and over and over and over and over and over isn't as egregious as some games. I remember playing several games back in the day where the strategy was literally just keep mashing your face into the wall until you make it. Maybe? I thought I already got that one, but let's try it out. Hang on. You know, every time someone says the good old days, I think they're on crack. Because I remember the good old days. They sucked. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird. And that's death. I'm not talking about you, John. I'm talking about morons. Like, I don't know. I remember NES games. I remember early PC games. They were crap. You know? Yeah, that's the other thing. If we leave the realm of video games and think about other things... It's not the red one, but it might be this one. Nope. There were gems. Of course there were gems. But the problem is, there's always been gems. There's gems now, you know? Like, I mean, I'm not trying to make a real topic of this, but my point is, and always has been, that whether a game or a show or a movie or a song or a book came out 30 years ago or today has no real impact on whether or not that work has any quality to it. It's whether or not it was good that gives it quality, not the age. And that is one of the reasons I get so frustrated at the good old days argument. Never mind the actual concept of the good old days, those people are actually evil, because what those people want is to abuse and misuse like they used to. Those people can go straight to hell. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about just video games. So, yeah, end statement, I suppose. Earliest movie I'd classify as great? Did I not blow up the reactor? Is that what's going on here? It's not the red one. I've checked that one several times. It's not this top one.
Did you see that?
I'm almost positive this is where I came from.
Hey.
Unless it's just an identical looking area, in which case, ignore me. Yeah, exactly, Ross. Earliest movie I would consider great. I don't know. My first thought is 1982, but I could probably go before that. I'd have to look up some dates. '93, Papa Neeks. There was an example of the game not targeting the thing closest to me, by the way. Show my work on that. It's actually like the 4th time that's happened. Most of the old classic movies I actually don't care for that much, to be completely honest. Gone with the Wind, Great Gatsby. Of course I can't think of any others right now. Why would I save state, Django? There's no reason to. Oh my god, this game. Alright. Casablanca. Yep, that's another one. Citizen Kane, a very overrated movie. To be completely blunt. I don't like using the term overrated. In fact, I've argued the term overrated shouldn't exist. And then Citizen Kane proved me wrong. Damn you, Citizen Kane. Damn you. One of the most weird things that I tend to have when watching old classic movies is the impression that I should be liking them more than I am. Has anyone else ever had that? Like, you hear about the significance of it, you hear about it from someone else, and in your mind you kind of are like, oh man, this is a great film. And you kind of just sort of adopt that perspective, right? That mentality. And then you watch it, and then you're like, that's it? Like, again, not that it's bad, more that it's not good. Yeah, 2001 Space Odyssey would qualify there, and I absolutely give that movie credit for pushing forward filmmaking as a concept. Still don't think that movie's a particularly good movie. Wizard of Oz, there's another one. What's funny is I can think of stuff from the 60s that I do consider to be good now. Not movies, obviously. Now there's an interesting question. What's the earliest game I could think of that's actually great? You know what? When did The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly come out? I think I got that one. 66. Okay, there you go. The earliest film I could think of that's a great film came out in 1966. We finally found one. Snow White is not that good of a film. Revolutionary? Absolutely. Pretty much completely changed how animation was perceived both culturally and in terms of the technology. But a good film? No.
Energy shield power fluctuating.
I wasn't going to comment on the Gojira one, as in the original Godzilla movie. Because the thing is, I haven't seen it in a while. The original Godzilla movie is also the only Godzilla movie I actually like. But I haven't seen it recently enough to qualify it as great, because that's what I was asked. Not good. Good's easy. We could go back to the 20s and come up with good movies. I was asked about great. So now we're in Fire Emblem. Now let's try the red one, shall we? I admittedly didn't like the American Godzilla movie, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that I disliked it, just that it was like, yeah, okay. That's it. Got my buttons for a second. And we're done. Yeah, fake Godzilla 98. Points if you get it. It's not red. I haven't read that loner, unfortunately. I used to read a lot of movie novelizations because it was fascinating how much the movies would change in them. Usually for the better. Jesus, okay, hang on. Best movie novelization I've ever seen? Oh. Good question. Yep, looks like it is white. Although, didn't I start with this one? I don't think I could answer that, Mr. Rube. Because, I don't know, there's a lot. And for me, it's generally more about whether or not it's a big difference. I feel like I already blew this one up. Between the film and the movie. Or film and the movie. Wow, Laura. We all know films aren't movies. God damn it. Films aren't movies, so... I hate those machine gunners. I really, really do. They are the suck. Okay. The many deaths of Django Fett. This is why Django didn't donate for this. He didn't want everyone to see him die over and over and over. Oh my god, Blade Trip will freaking kill me! God damn it! Ah! This is just frustrating as crap. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There are no issues here. thing? Really? Oh, here we go. Actually, yeah, the Van Helsing movies. So, funny fact. Van Helsing has the movie, the game, and the book. Now, I've perused all three. I've watched the movie, read the book, played the game. Beaten all three. Here's the really strange part. All three of them completely changed the characterization of Dracula. As in, he is a completely different character in all three. Well, in one of them, Dracula is a big, tragic figure who was horrifically betrayed in his past by, Van Helsing, Michael. In one of them, Dracula is pure evil and is a corruptive, horrific force who has been trying to pervert and destroy everything he can. Sorry, Gabriel, not Michael. One of them. Bob. And in the third one, his past is left up to your imagination. And we're not actually sure where he sits on that particular gradient. That's the movie, by the way. Wow. Well, that sucks. Okay, cool. Back to the game. Back to the game. There you go. Cost me half my health, but I managed to snipe one guy. I am the greatest bounty hunter ever known to history. And it cost me my life, but I killed a second guy. Okay. Okay, no idea. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? I didn't move at all. Why did you shuffle forward? time to mention there are no cheats for this game. There's no opportunity to cheat to get through this. Hello, Lothario. Wasn't white the first one I did? Donkey Kong Country Returns, I believe. Yep, now it is. So we've done white, we've done gray, red is not open. So there's one I'm missing somewhere. Oh, absolutely, Lothario, no question. Even though Django can somehow magically push his way through an infinite respawning army of mooks, I'm pretty sure the Tor Bounty Hunter is just better. You know why? Hey, I'll give you money to deal with that guy. Done! And that's why he's better. It's got to be on the other side. If you were paying attention earlier, I spent a little bit of time trying to get to the other side. I died for my troubles. I can't quite get the horizontal distance without the booster, so I need to pause. There's red again. So, where's the other one? Red again. Okay, hang on, I see it, I see it. Nope, this one is also locked. Okay, hang on, hang on. What? No, why? Why did... Okay. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question that either. Nothing is being questioned today, sir. It's gotta be red. There is nothing else. And yet, red is closed. Okay, so this is the escape, I believe. Yes, okay. No, I've got a video. Remember, I got lost in the intro yesterday when you weren't here for that. I already have a video walkthrough. He's having the same issues as I am, so that's comforting at least. Okay, so that's gray. And we just did gray, right? Like that's the second one? Or do we do white last? Well, either way, he just did gray. So I'm just gonna watch for a minute. He kills 1 billion people. Yes, 1 billion. Alright. So he goes outside from gray. Goes left. Jeez. Pulls a maneuver I wouldn't pull. Three Glacier Ball. This is definitely a triple negative level, without question. Where? Hang on. He's still kind of roaming. I should just watch the video and say, hey, here's me playing the game. There's red. So he's over to red. We know where red is. We found that pretty definitively. And red's open. Red's open. It is red. Red is next. No, he hasn't killed everyone either. I'm sorry, Tiny Hippo. Yeah, no, it's red. I just triple checked. There's not even a thing. He just walked right up to it and walked right in. Hell's bells, I'm even right here. Boo. And the best part is I can prove that I've killed the first 2 reactors. Because the menu says I already have, so it's not like I missed a reactor kill. Which is something I've suspected several times now. For the record, he didn't do anything else. He just roamed around looking for the red platform. We're definitely soft locked.
Hey, you made it up.
In Zelda fashion, maybe there's something specific you have to kill, like I just had to do. But I'm not sure what specific thing you'd have to kill. I've killed plenty of things, and nothing has, allowed progression. Alright, let's see what Papanik's thing has to say here. Mission 9. Okay. Hang on. So there's a line there, which makes it kind of raise an eyebrow, that says, kill all the guards near the door to unlock the door. There's a problem with that. I don't think that's physically possible, Chongo. I mean, maybe they don't respawn? We're just gonna go with it. Just gonna go with it. Listen, it's possible for a brain genius like you with your incredible kid fingers, but me, I'm an old man. I can't play dim video games no more. Times have left me behind. Change my mind. I'm gonna give this level 4 negatives. You know what? Oh my god, I just realized what it is. I bet you money I know what it is. That's gonna make me mad if that's true. So, these guards respawn, right? We've established this several times already. Infinitely, for that matter. But the thing is, they, what do you want to bet that some of these guards are initial guards? As in, they've never been killed, so they've never been respawned. And those are the ones that need to be killed to open the doors. Nothing, of course, indicates which is which, so we just have to kill all the guards. And hope for the best. Let's do this. Okay, yeah, that's cool too. That's also cool. You know what I like? Cool things. So, in case you haven't noticed, and I think I've already talked about this, but when you just do a jetpack forward, you start going down so fast. Like, you lose vertical height immediately. It's a little bit silly, actually. That's why the moment I, had that happen just a few seconds ago, I was like, yeah, okay, reload. That's death. Ironically, I can't help but notice we haven't been shot at for a minute. Hey, there's the guards outside of red. Oh my god, they are respawning now too. You can see they're respawning down there. But we successfully managed to kill the... I bet you I'm right. I bet you money I'm right. I bet you there were static guards we never killed. I'm actually liking the story more than I thought I would. Really. No joke, no nothing. As I said before, the only real thing I don't really care for so far in the story is Django's voice actor. Listen, every time you say that I die, Django... Hang on. Is this one of those would you kindly situations? Did you program me to kill myself the moment I hear please save state or something? Oh, Roz is awesome. Or Rox, or whatever her name is. I don't know her name. The Toydarian. Good voice actress, good animation, good character. I like her. I know it's hysterical, Blue Hero. I don't really have much of an opinion on him yet. Other than, Clancy Brown. Okay, there we go. Kill me, Kay. Kill me. Do it. Do it! Don't be a pansy. Commit murder, Kay. Wait. Django had character in the movie? Honestly, that's news to me. He's just a simple man trying to make his way in the galaxy. That's such a dumb line. Episode 2 had such a terrible script. Only surpassed by Episode 1 in just how absolutely terrible the dialogue was. My god. I would agree that already this game treats Django better. And I don't even like him that much as in this game. I still think it treats him better than Episode 1 did, or excuse me, Episode 2 did. So now, we go up to the slave symbol. Without killing people. Because we're playing the K game. Hey, the door's locked! Of course it is! Of course it is. Ooh, that's not what I want to happen at all. Alright, so let's go back up top. Ah, wow. You know, a line of dialogue would not go amiss, game designers. The security is activated. It won't open the doors until there's no hostile activity in the area. That's it. That's it. Or, if you want to go really video gamey with it, just have a text pop up that says, kill the guards to proceed. That's all. Especially since that hasn't been a requirement in the entire game up to this point. Just, you know, something. That's negative number 4, by the way. You know what? I'm willing to agree with that. Disco. There we go. Oh, you meant the character, not... Right. Heard that. You don't. Okay, yep, cool. I did not want to target that turret. That's okay. That's okay. I didn't want to shoot that turret. That turret is my friend. And that turret would never shoot me, so I'll never shoot it in return. Oh, God. No. That one. Okay. Think. Completely blind. Completely blind. Oh, this is a blind road now. Okay. Save. I can't believe that worked. It's completely blind. No idea where I was going. This is the way, apparently. You were right. Holy crap. The hell did I know? Oh my goodness. Someone clip that. Please. Don't ever watch it. Like I said, I've got to watch a speedrun of this game now. I've got to. Especially since apparently killing is mandatory. There's my baby. My ugliest ship in the series. Slave 32. Alright, oh, I'm trying to set the music here, people. Rude much. Alright, hang on. God damn it. Oh my... Okay, whatever. We probably need to go down. Maybe. You heard him. I won't get around this one.
Freeze! Let him have it!
1 second.
Let him have it!
Oh no, it's the same boss. Set some trend here. Alright, time to restart the entire level. Enjoy some music for a second while I write down some negatives. My god, that's it, Papa Neeks? Permission to quit this game if we don't beat it today. This is on you, Papa Neeks, because you're the one who gets to decide this. I mean, that's what I'll do. If we get to that point, I have a video walkthrough of the whole game. Why don't I just take the ship and go? It doesn't have missiles. That's actually a valid point. I'll even give you that. Please die, and then give me health. Give me your precious, precious health. No, that's Boba, Malachor. Django's pure evil. 158 enemies killed. Wow.
Deathstick traffic in this system was stopped by the Republic some time ago. Smugglers were offered reduced prison terms for information.
Grofhog, lie to me! Are any of these smugglers still alive?
How can you see in there?
Fust, currently an inmate on Uvo 4. Checking status. Bendix Fust is also wanted alive by Malastair crime lord Sebulto. Reward is 50,000. Incoming transmission. There are reports of a riot on Uvo 4. All contact with the prison has ceased.
Well, now, it looks like Django Fett is still in the game.
Is the prisoner secure in the hold?
Bound and tranquilized. You're Django Fett, aren't you? I've heard of you, you know. I'm Zam Wazell.
You must be new to the business.
Why, because you haven't heard of me?
No, because you're reckless. You could learn a thing or two about being subtle.
You call that subtle? You just brought down a Republic prison.
My plan didn't include you, or the chaos you started back there. You cost me my ship.
My plan didn't include you trying to hijack my prisoner. Anyway, you should thank me. This babe is a big improvement over that relic. I've never seen a ship like this. What is she, anyway?
She's a fire spray pursuit special, one of 6 prototypes manufactured for the prison. She's the last of her kind now.
Won't the Correctional Authority hunt her down?
I've deactivated her transponder. They'll assume she was destroyed with the rest. We're in the clear. We're ready for the jump to light speed. Let's see what she can do.
So what now? We deliver first, split the bounty 50-50?
No, you're going to deliver first. I've got other plans.
You're working another job, aren't you? Listen, if you want my help, you better include me.
You're lucky I don't kill you. I'm allowing you to tag along because you might be useful. Do as you're told, and there may be something in it for you.
I suppose you have a plan?
Sensible to a transmission, they'll let you land, and then they'll search the ship. So you'll drop me off in the jungles, outside the compound. I'll work my way to the canyon across from you. Try to get invited to stay. Sneak out and find a way for me to cross. They'll take your weapons, so I'll cover you from the cliff.
How can you be sure Sebulto will want me to hang around after I deliver first?
You'll be charming.
I have been told that the levels get worse from this point onward. So that's cool.
The ravine should lead you straight to the cliff across from Sebulto's compound. Be careful. The guards patrol the jungle, and there's also some nasty creatures prowling around there.
I imagine some of his guards have prices on their own heads.
A few. I'll send you their mugs so you can scan for them.
This level introduces 2 new enemy types. Soldier that kills you instantly. And soldier that kills you even more instantly. And graphics bugs, apparently. When Lucas was asked about making this game, he was fully supportive of it. He even gave some suggestions on how to characterize Jango Fett. That's my favorite anecdote about George Lucas. For all the man's many flaws, he's actually pretty legit. In fact, nowadays, with all the slime and sleaze and gluck in executives of all types, George Lucas is kind of clean as a whistle compared to most of them. Which is funny to me, considering how many years people railed against him. I sure hope not, Disco. That sounds like a terrible band. Lucas is a bit of a liar and or someone who has terrible memory. Take your pick. It is one of the two. Because things he have said are demonstrably false. But other than that, he's just not a good writer. Which, I mean, no, to be completely blunt. I'm not a good writer. Doesn't make me a terrible person. Hi, Justin. Also, that's a lie. I'm not a bad writer. But the point remaining, I'm not a good basketball player. That doesn't make me a terrible person. What? What is that? Oh, my. Yeah, no, he leapt through me. That apparently counted as an attack. What do you call that? A hurt box. I don't actually know what happened there. That one was confusing. I love the quote that predates this level. Yeah, no, that's, the quote is, the only thing they fear is you. Did he fall? I really wanted that help, which is why I kept bothering, if you're wondering. Well, we can't play the in-game music, Papanik, so we kind of settled in Doom music. Hope you enjoy. So far, it's been reasonably acceptable. Especially as my own kit doesn't really develop on Falkenstein. What am I targeting behind me? Jesus. Let's go with no and no, respectively, Malachor. No. Django's a dick. And in both canons, Boba isn't. Yeah, von Falkenstein is being a little facetious, but that is kind of my overall mentality there. Boba Fett decided to try and make more out of himself as a person in both continuities. Whether he succeeds or not, that's up to you. Django doesn't give a crap about any of that. Never did. He was always just about the paycheck. This is actually from George Lucas's own mouth. He's all about the paycheck. There's no revenge. There's a total dispassionateness about him. Oh, Jesus. There's a line I'll never forget. I believe it's from the Episode 2 novelization, specifically. It's during the fight where they're trying... the gladiatorial fight, the arena fight. Where, the good guys... I can't think of anybody's name today. The good guys are running around being like, oh my god, and Boba's just watching it with this calculated eye, analyzing it with a completely dispassionate bent. In that moment, Django thinks, in the book, how proud he is of Boba, because Boba is being, growing up to be very dispassionate, very disconnected, and very detached. The ultimate pragmatist, I believe, is the phrasing. Okay. Oh, I agree, personally, Bregman. Part of the reason that scene stuck out so much in my mind was I was just like, damn, Django is extremely evil. Yeah, I already went through here and there's nothing. I will admit I don't know much about Django before Massacre of Yada Yada. But... it sounds like that's kind of what led him to be this way, if I'm reading that correctly. Listen, you have any idea how many massacres I've participated in my life? I just did one on this prison complex. That's why the name of his ship is Slave One. The end. Okay, made it up here for... Oh, yep, no, this is actually the way forwards. Wow. I was just kind of fishing. that's not gonna happen, though. Wow, that's... Yep, that's an interesting bug. Let's see if we can... Nope, nope. We keep hitting the wall there. There we go. Now we got some height. There we go. In case you kept missing that, we kept slanting off the wall in front of us as we were making the jump, which was shoving us down and killing our initial momentum, so we couldn't get the distance we needed. I'm not sure if that was an invisible wall or a geometry problem, but yeah, it was the same result either way. Hi. I cannot aim that to save my life. Literally, I suppose. I think I'm going to pass on that. You're probably thinking, but lore, why? Because I'm playing on a controller. I'm not going to ding the game for that. But if you think I can actually aim with a controller, then you got something else coming. Hell, I couldn't even use the turret earlier.
Right, Fed. Sepulto was so impressed with my story about taking Fust out of prison, he asked me to stay for dinner. He even gave me a room to freshen up.
Why are there 7,000 guards in this place? I know that's the third time I've asked that, but it keeps being applicable in new and exciting ways. You know what? I have an easier time believing that this drug lord has this many guards than that Republic prison did. So I withdraw my complaint. Ah! What? That cost me. Hi. That's for shooting me. Hello. That's for shooting me in the past. Or an alternate timeline. I'm not sure which at this point, but whatever. You get the idea. You're all dead. You know, Malikor's got a good point. You got all that budget to burn. What do you burn it on? That almost sounds like a fun little creative exercise. Alright. You're in charge of a major organization, like a nation. But you can't burn the money on anything useful. And you have a huge surplus of funds. What do you spend it on? Of course, now it's come down. No, wait. Victory. Infinite victory. Oh god, this is what he meant by covering her. I'm gonna have to use the sniper rifle and she's gonna die. And then I'm gonna quit the game. And everyone will be happier forever. The end. NFTs, I like it. No. I like Jaron Duffine's even better. Subterranean research staff. What are they researching? Who cares? Have some money. Call it the National Hunt Disco. Hunting, okay. Well, of course the Jedi are tax exempt. They're a religion. What? How did you... stop respawning! Stop respawning. Oh, God, I got screwed out of the jump again, but it's okay. I recovered that time. And that's part why. Okay, so that's again. God, that would make a lot of sense, Andrew. Alright, tell you what. I'll give you... Why does that keep happening? That's the third time that has happened. I'll give you free death sticks if you wait for me. Alright, now here's a blaster. Go guard this warehouse filled with death sticks. Okay, boss. Avoided the problem. Very cautious. Ooh. Run into the problem again by failing miserably. All right. I'm not sure there is such a thing. Let me ask you this, Papanix. Are you going to demand a video of this game from me? Okay. Or don't? What was that nonsense? By the way, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but these enemies are respawning so rapid fire that in several cases, the ones I killed on the way up to the current location I'm at have already respawned. That's how fast these things respawn. Okay. You gonna let me in? You are not gonna let me in. Come on. It does not want me to get in there. That means there's no reason to go over here, which has been my goal this entire time. So now we've got to find out a new place to go to. So let's go this way. It's time to blind mode it up. You love how incredible these controls are. Oh yeah, behold their glory. Okay, maybe over here. What's this? Health? Health? Thank you. Okay, this is where I came from. This is not where I want to go. Good to know. Oh, jeez. Turned around. Turned around. Very, very turned around. Okay. Everything makes sense now. And we're dead. I quit. This is killing my hand. This game sucks. It's not getting better. Alt F4. No jokes. No memes. Screw it. Ironically, there actually is an Alt F4. Check it out. Boop. I have a lot of tolerance for old and bad game design. I could prove that. I just played through Fallout 1 and 2 without cheats. But, yeah, no. The point at which it's causing me this level of physical pain just to play the game is the point at which this has become unacceptable. I have learned a lot of things in my life, and I know when to fold them. I am sorry, Papa Neeks. I actually feel really bad about this, for whatever it matters. But, I'm not going to kill my hand for this. I will absolutely refund you rather than keep playing this game. Now, give me a moment, because by coincidence, I actually still have a video playthrough up, which, if you give me a minute, let's get this set up here. We can watch this. There we go. This will include gameplay, too. Okay, so where's this? Actually, ironically, no, it doesn't, Mr. Red. This person did the same thing I did and just muted the music to be able to get this up on YouTube. Wow, this level's longer than I thought it was. Were we at the very beginning of the level? This is the quality content you come here for. This has got to be the third stage. Are we still in Jungle Trip? Oh wow, we were. Alright, whatever. Wow, wow. Okay. I thought we'd actually progressed to level 2. Actually, yes, this is the exact reason Skyward Sword was a banned game for a very long time. I can put up with a lot of things, but the moment at which I start to have physical pain playing a game is literally when I draw the line. That is unacceptable. I'm sorry. Hang on, so I gotta do this really quick here. quickly ignore that. There we go. Sniper section. Yeah, I'm glad I stopped playing before that. I could never have done that. You kidding me? Nope, my hand is perfectly fine. But having to... You have to either hold down R1 or R2 constantly while playing this game. And that just kind of becomes an increasing problem the longer you're playing the game. The more you have to clench like that. That's in addition to the fact that that's not all you're doing, obviously, because you're doing stuff on the whole left hand too, and usually hitting buttons, jump, dodge, etc. So the fact that you're constantly clenching your hand while playing the game is what's causing the physical pain. This is also not exactly a problem that is unique to me. Yeah, like, I hate to say this because I absolutely hate this kind of mentality, and I disagree with it in general, but this is the type of game you don't want to play in one sitting because of the strain problem. And yeah, Mario Kart and the DS is a perfectly good example of that. Looks like he's having about as many problems as I do on the sniper rifle, so I don't feel as bad. It's kind of cool.
Blasted Fett, where are you? See where you got your reputation. One dead Doug. I need your help here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this a timed escort mission? With a janky sniper rifle. With a bad overlay, which makes it harder to see. With no indicators of what you need to fight and where. And she has a health bar. Okay, okay. If she's decently tanky, that can mitigate. That can mitigate.
Good shooting. For a second there, I thought you were gonna blast me.
Don't worry, you're still more useful to me alive.
Thanks a lot. Isn't it about time you tell me what or who it is you're after?
Sabolto has a death stick factory.
I think you're right,
probably
Papa.
underground. I need a way inside.
I saw guards taking Bendix through a hidden passage in his throne room.
I wonder if they changed the game any for the Xbox
Head up to
version.
the palace the same way you came down.
Why don't you give me the sniper rifle so I can return the favor?
Be careful with that.
Trust me.
Right.
This game is also on the PS4. I also don't know if that version's any different. It does look better graphically, just barely. Probably just because the console's native resolution is higher. Like, same textures, but higher resolution overall, kind of a deal. The KOTOR thing. Wow, this is a lot more relaxing not playing this. So I've been thinking about how many negatives I want to give the control problem. Because I do think that constantly having to grip is bad game design. Like, you know, oh, Laura, you're old and you're terrible. No, I really do think that having to constantly grip is bad game design. I think that's bad control design. Someone somewhere could tell you having to always hold down R1 or R2 is going to cause clench issues, right? It's actually a pretty rare thing in video gaming for exactly that reason. And yeah, it actually literally makes your hand worse over time as the levels are getting harder. I can think of games that do this worse. I can think of worse examples of this kind of concept. So I don't think this is triple negative territory. I'm not even sure this is double negative territory, to be completely honest with you. But I do think that deserves a negative. What do y'all think? Oh yeah, Tony Hawk. That's actually a good example. There was one Tony Hawk game, I don't remember which one, don't ask me, that a friend of mine had this exact issue with while playing. That's a good question, Platonia. I don't know. I'll have to see how it feels in action. Because if I have to hold shift down the entire game, that's not great. Not really, Andrew. That's kind of my point. Very few games did this or do this, even to this day. No, Skyward Sword would be a triple negative for that. Yeah, no, I agree. The mouse and keyboard, the fact that you can stretch your arms out like that actually does help my overall posture and pain levels. It is one of the reasons I prefer mouse and keyboard if given a choice. It's also why I like the Switch controllers, the Joy-Cons, because I can split them up and do all sorts of things, and I'm good, right? I'm not tethered. Not that those controllers are perfect.
You can't climb up there. Why don't you find
Physical pain, Maverick. Physical pain. Yeah, no controller's perfect. There's some really good ones, like the PS3, PS4. Haven't gotten to hold a PS5 controller yet. I'm told it's really good. Yeah, so to repeat myself briefly here, I've played a lot of bad games and I've streamed a lot of bad games in my time. But physical pain games, that's a line. And it's something that's so easily avoidable too. If they had changed around the button layout, that wouldn't be an issue. Well, I've never heard of Channel Awesome, and I don't know what movies they have, so without knowledge, asking me to watch and review something, I'm gonna just say $23 million, Disco.
remember?
Thank you, Sub-Zero. Much appreciate. I will jot that down for EU4. But we will play as Croatia. No, Papanix? I missed something about contradiction. I don't see anything. Oh god. Oh god. Hell of man. Oh jeez. Oh, sure. Hang on. Let me pull this up. I think I agree, actually, Django. That's why I say it's a control issue. If you're paying attention, I put that as a control issue in the document as well. If I didn't have to grip, or if I didn't have to mash, I think I would just keep playing and beat the game tomorrow. But, both of those things are true. So here we are. Palette is definitely improved. I really only dislike the visual distinction on the first stage. I've also gotten rid of the other negative I was thinking about giving that. Because it stopped being an issue. What? Video quiz. It looks like it's playing. On my end, it's for playing. Okay, that's strange, but whatever. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it. Okay. Negative to Lore Runner. I mean, I'm alt-tabbed constantly. Look, I'm not in the thing. I have to actually specifically tab back to it. I'm getting some paperwork done. By which I mean I'm codifying my thoughts in the review document in this specific case. Also, I had to look up exactly how much money you put towards this game so I could put that towards contradiction. Oh yeah. So the comic that's in this game, this is important. Was the comic in this game added to the game or made for the game? Like, you know how the Mass Effect 2 comic was made for Mass Effect 2? So that you could re-summarize Mass Effect 1 in Mass Effect 2? That's what I'm asking. Is it this level of made for the game? Because I'm very, 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 very hesitant to start giving positives for something that was tacked on, if that makes any sense. Because there's a huge number of games that have, like, behind-the-scenes footage or trailer things, or comics, or fan art, or whatever. And I don't think I want to open Pandora's box on starting to give those things pluses or minuses with regards to a review. So, my automatic inclination here is to not review that comic. Yeah, exactly, Jaron Dauphine. But I'm willing to hear arguments, as I always am. Sam, get out of the way! Jesus, Sam! Sam! And at last, she betrays Django Fett. Yeah, the irony. If I'd quit earlier, we'd have no problem going through this today because it's only a 5.5-hour video. If only I'd known. I'm sorry. I'm making fun of myself. See, that's... such a dangerous precedence to set, Jonko. I'm willing to bend on it, obviously. But yeah, so okay, I've got Jongo's opinion. Anybody else want to chime in on the comic? So here's the thing. I'll totally show off the comic. I have no problem doing that. The question I have is, should the comic count for review purposes? And we're getting into a little bit of philosophy here, because... that was close. Because a fairly decent amount of games, especially in this era, and especially Star Wars games...
Where's Sabolto's throne room?
The highest building. You can't miss it. I'll show you.
No, I'll go alone from here. Give me the sniper rifle. Get back to the ship and stay put.
I'm not leaving until I collect my reward.
You'll do as you're told.
That's what you'd like.
Because a fairly large amount of games, especially in this era, PS2 and GameCube games both, have a really common tendency to have those kind of bonus things in the game. Like, literally in the game. And in some cases, it would obviously not count. Like, random example. Let's say there's a trailer for the game that you can view as a bonus behind-the-scenes thing. Who cares? Doesn't count, right? But if there's something in the game that actually adds to it... You see why I'm kind of hesitant on this. Like I said, I'm willing to bend on this. It's just, I feel... I'm thinking a little bit more the long view than this game, if I'm being completely honest. Like I said, precedence. Yeah, the Mass Effect one is definitely a different situation, I think. I mean, the Mass Effect one is literally gameplay, first of all. It does involve actually sitting down and either making or acknowledging choices. Alright. I'm thinking a plus for just general brickwork. Probably only one plus. I've seen prettier games and I've seen better design games. But there's definitely some good visual variety to the different worlds. Each one of them does look distinct and variant, and you can tell he edited the video right there. Last I checked, it is a decent port, yes, Walker. So... Jesus. I can't believe he recovered that. Anyways, so I'm feeling a visual, basically a brickwork. Let's call it the category what it is, a brickwork story positive. So I'm just gonna jump Okay. I was just wondering that. Whatever. What's the name of Clancy Brown's character? Also, do you have a link to it, Malachor? Montrose, thank you. I'm gonna talk over this because that's super episode 1 music. What?
It'll be a sour batch.
What? That's a YouTube video. I was hoping for something that wasn't a YouTube video. Oh, hey, I remember this level. I don't know why I remember this level, but I've seen this level. Well, while we do some platforming here, it's totally me. Thank you very much, Ciela. And if Disco knows what to put that towards, please let me know. Man, I'm so good at this game, Papa Neeks. Thomas was alone. Is that on the list? I think I might have seen this during GDQ. I don't know, I shouldn't say that. That's an easy thing to figure out. In fact, I'll just check right now. Okay, Thomas was alone is on the list. Got it. Okay, GDQ Bounty Hunter. Let's see if we can find it. Well. Nope, I do not see it.
Django. Be careful.
Sorry, I was actually on the phone there. I was reading chat, however. This level is terrible. I don't actually think it's worse than the level that Django already pointed out is the worst level. You know, the triple reactor level. But this is awful. You'll notice that in addition to all the usual obvious problems, we're doing janky platforming on unusual geometry in a game where it's easy to slide off of things. In an area that's a dark cave with samey gray graphics. While snipers are shooting you. This is awful. I'm actually in shock at this. I am so glad I'm not playing through this. No offense. Yes, except instead of Jigsaw, it's actually Papaneeks. He was always Jigsaw. Sorry to oust you, Papaneeks. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize the floor was lava. That's even worse. Oh my god. Would you like to play a game? Yeah, this doesn't look great. What's the name of this state? What are we on? We're on. This is the Death Stick Factory 1, apparently? Okay. I'm reviewing it right now, Spartan. Believe it or not, I'm actually paying pretty close attention to what he's doing and how he's doing it. Just because I was on the phone telling my sister, you know, coordinating Thanksgiving plans with my sister doesn't mean I'm not doing my friggin' job. These are the cultists, of course. Not sure yet, Ross. We're going to have to do a little bit of rejiggering. Both of my next upcoming Sundays are going to be very busy days. And I am being required to make a brief visit on Thanksgiving Day with my stepmother. Which, it's not like I don't like hanging out with her or seeing her. It's just, you know, it's terrible timing. So we'll see how that lines up with the schedule. Working on Thanksgiving is literally a bit of a Thanksgiving tradition of mine. That's especially true given the fact that I stream for a living nowadays. Fun fact, Thanksgiving Day, actually Thanksgiving weekend to be more accurate, is historically speaking my third highest streaming time in the whole year.
That That ship must have brought the Bandogora's deadly cargo here.
If I can access the ship's log, I'll know where it came from.
Looks like a slaver ship.
Yeah, I know. No ship's log, but the instrumentation is in Hearties. Sam, bring the ship around to the far side of the compound. Sam, where are you?
Yeah, second. We've already beaten him.
You're still on the hunt, Django.
And you're still letting me do all the work.
You always did catch on quick, but you still haven't learned. Only one of us will claim the prize. Ossa's bounty will be mine.
Over my dead body.
Spoken like a true Mandalorian. If that fool Jaster was still alive, he'd be proud.
He was no fool. It was your fault he was killed. It's why you were banished.
You didn't deserve the privilege of command. After I left, you're the one who led the Mandalorians to their deaths.
We were betrayed.
To the Jedi. So I heard. Too bad I wasn't there to see it.
Come on down here and I'll tell you about it.
Another duel. You're beginning to bore me, Jack.
See if it's more interesting than the last boss fight, which was really boring. Okay.
Need a ride, handsome?
I'm guessing we haven't seen it yet, Chanko.
What kept you?
What? No thank you? I told you I wasn't gonna leave without my money. I grabbed as much loot as I could carry.
Then I think it's time I drop you off somewhere.
Well, I think it's time you told me what's going on. After all, I did save your neck back there. I could have left you.
I would have hunted you. I had Montrose beat.
If you say so. I heard that creep mention the name Vosa. Who? Huh. Wait a minute, I've heard that name. She's that Bandogora head case. Don't tell me you're going after her. What? Did you two get some kind of special invite? What's the prize, Fett? Tell me.
More than you'd make in a lifetime.
Huh, I knew you were working another job. What's your angle? You owe me.
The Bandagora's adding some kind of neurotoxin to death sticks. Makes them more potent, more popular too, I suppose.
Instant brainwashing. A novel way of recruiting, so where does the Bandogora stuff come from?
The freighter in Sabotto's factory had Artie's markings. Vosa must use huts to transport cargo from her hidden system to Tatooine, then on to Malastair, probably to hide the trail.
If the Hutts deal directly with Vosa, then they know where she is.
Right. Set course for Tatooine.
Because it's a Star Wars game and we have to, by contractual law, go to Tatooine.
Listening device activated.
You won't get rid of me that easily, Fett.
You didn't tell me your new partner was such a looker.
She's got nothing on you, Ross.
Oh, your flattery means you need something from me, right?
I need more information on the huts.
Well, I know a junk dealer in Mos Espa. He told me Gardula and Jabba are feuding over control of Tatooine.
Then they're probably not in on this together. Which one of them is working with the Bandagora?
Dunno, but nobody sees the hut without something to offer. That I do know. This junk dealer, Watto, knew I had a friend in your line of work. He told me about a bounty Jabba posted, hoping for a finder's fee himself. Poor sap, lost everything in a pod race last season. Anyway, Longo Two Guns. Jabba wants him and his whole gang of bandits dead or alive. Same reward either way. You bag this one, and you're guaranteed to win an audience with Jabba. Gardula's more of a mystery. Kind
kind of recluse. She's got a palace near the Judlin Wastes.
We'll have to split up. You see if you can get close to Gardula. I'll hunt down this gang for Jabba.
Oh, sure, you get to have all the fun.
One of these huts has information that will lead me straight to Voss's hidden system.
You mean lead us?
Roz, I'll let you know what I find out.
Hey, did you name that new ship of yours yet?
She's called Slave One.
There's kind of a ruthless ring to it. Well, fits your personality.
I was just about to say, why is it called Slave One? God damn it.
And so will I, Fett.
There actually are several games that do not involve Tatooine. There's just, percentage-wise, I don't think it's the majority. I think it's the minority.
Up in a pod racer hangar on the far side of town. Be careful. The whole place is under his gang's control. They've chased off or killed every mercenary Jabba has sent after them.
You worry too much, Roz.
Well, somebody's gotta worry for you.
Also, technically, Episode 7 also includes Tatooine. Just saying. TIE Fighter doesn't include Tatooine. I actually don't remember the name of the Tatooine clone in Episode 7. I'm not saying that to be facetious. I'm bad with names today, so don't take that to mean anything. Is it Jakku? I thought Jakku was the one from Rogue One. Ah, whatever. But yeah, Stark Forces doesn't include Tatooine. TIE Fighter doesn't include Tatooine. Oh, that's Scarif, you're right, my bad. KOTOR 2. Don't know about Jedi Outcast, can't speak to that. Republic Commando doesn't include it, that's true. Force Unleashed, counting DLC, I kind of hesitate at that. Is it just me, or did the graphics get noticeably worse this level? Like, the textures look wrong. Okay, fair, Django. Like, I noticed it first on his armor, but, like, the walls look wrong, too.
Stop where you are.
I'm not sure if Yoda Stories, also known as the worst Star Wars game ever made, has Tatooine in it. If you think about it, desert worlds should be relatively common. I think. I might be misremembering my cosmology. Yoda Stories is on the DS, and it's terrible. And honestly, I don't feel the need to add any more to that. I'm not sure if Bombad Racing has Tatooine, but I think it does. Obviously, Episode 1 Racer does. I'm almost positive Star Wars Connect actually does have a Tatooine level. Oh, no, that's a valid point, Plutonia. I don't know. I don't know astronomy. Or astrology, for that matter. Don't mind me. I mean, of course Jabba's Palace would be a dance level. Think about it for a second. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. This isn't true, by the way. But it wouldn't surprise me if they decided there was some... Like, the Hutts decided that they like Tatooine because it's an out-of-the-way pit that nobody cares about. You know, we talked about this during the tour run, why Tatooine was significant during the time of the original trilogy. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was some explanation about the Hutts buying atmospheric shields and oxygen generators and just on grand scale to keep Tatooine a livable atmosphere, you know? Oh my god, you're right. He doesn't have his jetpack. Why doesn't he have his jetpack? Did I miss something? No, I was watching that cutscene. Why doesn't he have his jetpack? Why would you give me a level without a jetpack, game? Of course, we know the answer for that, and it just occurred to me. The reason he doesn't have a jetpack is because this is a level where you could effortlessly go over the walls and just skip parts of the level. And that's why. Overheat my bony ass. Yeah, no, it's a gameplay reason, so whatever. I'm not gonna ding the game for that. It's just bull crap. You know what I mean? give him a thing. Give him a jetpack. Yeah, come on. The jetpack is one of the best game mechanics in this game. Give him a jetpack. It even controls like ass, and it's still one of the best parts of the game. Okay, we're gonna fast forward this a little bit. This is kind of boring. Okay, so we're shooting, and 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 we're shooting. And we're shooting. And we're shooting, and we're shooting. Oh, we stopped shooting. Jawas look terrible. And we're shooting, and we're shooting, and we're shooting. Shooting, nothing but shooting. Everyone's shooting, na-na-na-na. Shooting, nothing but shooting. Here we are shooting, now we're inside. Shoot all the people at that staircase up ahead to make sure that they are all dead. Ba-ba-da. I'm gonna shut up now. Decent visuals. I actually think Tatooine looks only kind of terrible. I apologize if this bothers anybody audibly. We made it! A proper remake of this game sounds awesome, honestly. I like the premise.
When's Dropper gonna
Polish up the controls, you know?
Nobody can bring me down, dead or alive.
That's for me to decide.
I've heard about you, Fett. You're pretty good. No bounty hunter's ever made it this far. Think you can outshoot me and my boys?
My boy.
Makes it more difficult.
Hear that, boys? He's scared.
Difficult to decide whether any of you live.
Get him, boys!
My boy. Okay, so then we have 1,000 people shooting us at once. I've been told we can skip. Hang on. Look at that hut. Look at him.
Satisfactory, but not sufficient.
Ba, hakuda mureshania chu. Chunagatati.
Information.
Ho 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 ho. Gusta Morishani, Jivopa, Jinapunu Kandata.
I never thought so, Jabba. But perhaps you know where I might find what I'm looking for.
Kusa,
Bandogora?
Jino Batatong Togu, Chuba Lokata Dolaktunga Dula. Jitinka Kokpa Ith Chuba Kili Gadula, Menobata Taki.
Discretion is my specialty.
Citation needed.
Kawatoskonoya Machuba Manaji. Jikul Kanya Dogatula Nichusa.
Yeah, I remember Gardula. I don't remember much about her, but I remember she was at least in episode 1. Oh.
Zam, where are you?
I'm just outside Gardula's palace. It took me forever to find it. What did you learn from Jabba?
Looks like you're in the right place. Gardula the Hutt is definitely working with the Bandogora.
Yeah, I know. I saw some of them lurking around. They give me the creeps.
We need to get into Gardula's vault. Can you get inside the palace?
I don't know. It's crawling with guards. I might need to change into a disguise or something. Where are you anyway?
Jabba told me about a back way in. It won't be easy. Could take a while.
You'll probably have better luck than me. Wait, someone's coming. I've got to go.
Get your hand off me! Let me go!
Zam, do you copy? Zam!
Well, thankfully, we've got our jetpack back. Also, that's an interesting point. We don't know that Zam's a shapeshifter at this point, do we? By the way, am I the only person weirded out that they decided to add a major, like, setting-changing concept, such as a shape changer, into Star Wars, and then did nothing with it? Alright, so then we're gonna shoot, we're gonna fly, we're gonna shoot, we're gonna shoot, we're gonna sniper, sniper, then we're gonna fly, we're gonna fly some more flight. I mean, Roddenberry does the same thing. And by Roddenberry, I mean Trek. I don't know why I said Roddenberry. Roddenberry never did that. Is he dead? Setting sand people on fire? Hang on, that might be worth watching. Hang on. Let's savor this. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. Take note, Anakin. This is how you take out the trash, Anakin. Okay, I feel better. Let's move forwards. Really weird looking brown levels. Gotta have brown. I know it's Tatooine, it's still very brown. Awkward platforming. Gotta have your awkward platforming. Listen, Spartan, I'm just saying, the only thing that really soothes me at night, you know, it kind of calms me and gets me ready for sleep, is burning sand people alive and listening to them scream as they burn from the inside out, and the flames melt their very lungs from what... Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of enemies. It's okay. We've got the ultimate weapon. Fast forwarding through the level. Oh yeah, behold the power. I'm sorry, look at this platforming. What is this platforming? It looks like if we fall, we die, too. Is that true? Am I reading this correctly? Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks like this is over a Sarlacc trip. Oh, yep, it is. There's a Sarlacc pit. Yep. Cool. Well, this level looks relatively inoffensive. Especially compared to the previous level. So we'll just kind of skip through this a little bit more. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine, Django. It's fine. This game is amazing and beautiful. This is the greatest Star Wars game starring Jango Fett ever made. Still platforming. Everybody's kung fu platforming. Yeah, why are these just parked here? That's actually an interesting question, Von Falkenstein. Why are they just hanging out? Yeah. Is that a Sarlacc down there? Nah, I don't think. Don't worry about it. Okay. This isn't where I parked my skiff. Let me do a little bit more. I'm sorry. Look at this platforming section. Like, you can kind of see it on the left there as we're... while people have... Oh, Jesus. So this is not mandatory sniper sections, but imagine going through this My style while we're being shot at by everything in the universe from miles away with pinpoint accuracy as we're platforming over the abyss. Oh, man. So I can't, like... I can't turn on the MST3K thing. It comes naturally or it doesn't come at all, you know what I mean? But every now and again, every once in a blue moon, I can actually get in a good Rift mode. And it's... I wish I could just toggle that at will, because it's a lot of fun. Skip a little bit more. Awkward platforming, awkward shooting, awkward platforming, awkward shooting. What do we want? 4 more awkward platforms. When do we want it? Right now. So yeah, we're just gonna skip all day long. And we made it.
Did you find Gardula's vault?
In her throne room. I saw her use a medallion around her neck to open it. There's a computer inside.
Inside that vault are all of Gardula's records, and the location of Vosa's system. I have to get it.
Come on, let me out.
I can't risk letting you out now, or they'll sound the alarm.
Game? I'm sure glad there are subtitles so I can tell what's being said here.
Guards! Guards!
What? What? Okay, I can get a vague impression of what happened there. But how did 2 Gamorreans... Correct, Mr. Red. In Japan. Fully armed and armored, right? That is not... There's no way. There's no way. Okay. Some of you in chat know that we had a whole discussion about what crate dragons were and how significant they are in lore and in just general capacity during the Tor run, not too long ago. You cannot tell me that that was a crate dragon. You can't tell me Gardula just has one as a pet, and you certainly can't tell me that Django is just like, yeah, peace. Like, are we even gonna fight the thing? Is that a thing that's gonna happen, or are we just gonna make some bacon? Yeah, maybe it's a baby crate. I could buy that. I could buy that. Okay, so there is gonna be a boss battle with a crate dragon, which goes back to the stretching disbelief problem. Like, you want to take down a Ranker? Yeah, okay, I could buy that. Rankers are, you know, middle tier. but they're still dangerous, and that's still impressive. But a freaking Great Dragon? Do you know what those things can do? Okay, so then we go through some levels. Looks better visually than the caves earlier, so that's nice. I think it was Papa Neeks. That's an interesting question, though. When was the lore on the Great Dragons really established? Let me think about that. Because, I mean, as of, say, that's true. KOTOR 1 came out in 2003. We know Great Dragons were dangerous, but in the very generic sense. That's from A New Hope. But they didn't establish that they were apex predators of hellish death in A New Hope. I'm not sure what that comes from off the top of my head. Might be one of the visual guides? Now I gotta look. Let's go to the most reliable source of Star Wars information that exists. Wikipedia. The greatest. Ultimate, great, awesome joy. Okay, so let's see here. I mean, real talk, I think a an adult Great Dragon, if it manages to tackle a Reaper, could give that thing a fight. I'm not joking. Like, they are straight up apex predators. Okay, so let's see here. No, Wikipedia... Okay, real talk. Wikipedia isn't the worst wiki I've ever seen. I've actually said this many times. I tend to use Wikipedia and similar wikis as the beginning of figuring out information, not the end. You know, check its references, check its source materials, and be like, okay, and then go check those things. The worst wiki I've ever seen is probably for some random game you've never even heard of. Because those wikis tend to be terrible. The Mega Man Network is actually pretty legit. I can vouch for that one. That's a good one. And Wowpedia, for a very long time at least, I don't know if this is still true, was a very good wiki. Like, honestly, probably one of the best out there. If we count... Oh, what was her name? Hey, Pax, you still there? There's actually two Elder Scrolls wikis. One which I don't like and one which I do.
You could save me the trouble and tell me where Kamari Vosa is right now.
Vosa! Komari Vosa! Mukologa! Bona Naikachu! Nubata!
There's one more thing, Kadula. Jabba sends his regards.
Okay, real talk, shoving a hut is not exactly a minor feat. Those things are heavy. Anyways, Pax, what was that proto-wiki that Ashron's Skull had? The Jack Cat, but I can't remember the full name. I mean, she's a hut. Jackie, that was it. Jackie the Jack Cat. Maggie the Jack Cat. Apparently I'm terrible. I can't do anything. There are no brains here. There are no brains. That's jarring. Anyways, oh shoot, never mind. We did it! We beat a crate dragon. Because Django, in addition to killing thousands of people effortlessly, can also kill a crate dragon.
Roz, I found a computer in Gadula's vault, but the data's encrypted. My decryption gear was destroyed with my ship. I'll need you to decode it for me.
You got it, sweetheart. And Django, I'm sorry to hear about your partner. I guess you can't trust anyone after all.
I should have known better.
Oh, Django, I was hoping you could get together.
Like I said before, not in this lifetime.
I had no choice, Django. You were gonna leave me to die.
Maybe. I guess you'll never know.
I'll make it up to you. Please, let me out.
You're lucky I don't kill you right now.
Why don't you?
I gave you a chance, Sam. You blew it. You can stay in there for a while and think about it. I've got a bounty to hunt.
Django, come back! Django!
Reminder, canonically, he kills her. Anyway, so... Yes, I was going to say, I don't like the Fallout wiki, but I do like UESP. Very helpful.
Roz, did you find Vosa's system? Roz, do you copy?
Sorry, Django.
What?
Your Toydarian friend is unavailable.
Where is she?
Don't worry, pal. She's not dead. Not yet. She's a tough old bird. Took a while to get her to hand over that data.
You've just signed your death warrant.
Don't be a sore loser. It's just business, old buddy.
I have underestimated this bounty hunter, Django Fett, and the one who shadows him. It is time that the hunters become the hunted. Kill them. Kill them now. Bring me their bodies.
Yeah, once again, Rosada, continues to be the most interesting part of this. She's even adding more characterization to Django.
I know. I look terrible. I told you I had a bad feeling.
I'll get you out of here.
There's no time. Montrose set thermal charges. You have to get out of here fast. Vosa is on the moon of Bogdan. You might still make it. Take this. I made this before he arrived. It will guide you.
I'm sorry, Roz.
I knew the risks. Get Vosa. Collect your reward. Just find something to live for besides the money. You deserve more. Now, go. Get out of here while you still can. See you on the other side. Django!
Hey, Lene Ruth. Haven't heard from you a bit. I was actually thinking about you this morning. Hope you're doing alright. Well, that sucked. We just lost Rosada. The best part of the game. No, I think what von Falkenstein means, Django, is this is what turns him into that. Losing the only person you cared about when you go out of your way to not care about people.
Django,
is probably going to do something to you.
this message, I'm probably dead. Weird, isn't it? I tried to contact you, but someone was jamming my signal. I'm guessing Montrose must have intercepted your transmission. I'll try to tell you everything I found out before he gets to me. Those ships didn't just pick up the Mandalorian's poison here. They also brought thousands of slaves. They're unloaded in Mandalore now. That place will be crawling with them.
Anyways, there's no face cam because we're watching a YouTube of the game. Because we ran into a semi-unique problem of the game causing me physical pain to play it. So this is the compromise. We actually played for quite a while, Looney Ruth. I'm gonna have to do some stretches tonight. Yeah, my hand doesn't like me right now. It's okay, I have techniques. It's just, ugh. To summarize a little bit, it's actually two related problems. Because the control scheme of the game, you either have to be constantly holding down R1 or R2, so that clenching is always there, right? Then, in order to shoot, you need to rapid fire, which means mashing. Those two things combined leads to just this non-stop strain on the right hand of... And even if you're not smashing, you're still clenching.
I wish you would turn back. Give up this fight. But I guess you can't far from
Okay, real talk, so far this is... I know I'm not actually playing it, but so far this is probably my favorite stage in the game. I hate to say that, because it's probably going to prove me wrong somehow, but I'm liking this. Good atmosphere, interesting enemy. Actually uses the visuals of the game well. It's even using color palette better than most of the stages. It's not actually just boring grays or browns. There's some actual color on display here. Now here's a fun bonus question. You think this is the first or the last stage they designed? Because it's usually the best stage in a video game is one of those two things. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, exactly. Kamoshida's Palace. A lot of games have that. And this is probably just me, and this is probably where the external continuity thing is actually going to come in. But if you think about it, all of this is all small-time nothing burgers compared to the actual stakes on display here. And I like that. As I've said so many times, some of the stories I tend to enjoy the most in Star Wars are the little ones. The minnows, not the sharks. You know, Rogue One or Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah, this is all just some tests set up by Dooku in order to find... Yeah, Andor. In order to find a template for the clone army. That's the goal here. This is his 2 o'clock, you know? That's mean. Look at that. Look at that. Oh yeah, I would fail at that hard. get up there. I haven't really had a lot of time to work on the theater stuff. Most of my spare time has been focusing on the rewrite stuff. But we are about halfway through the D2 script for the rewrite. I'm not gonna... Same process as usual. I'm not gonna open up for actors and actresses until I have a full script ready to go. A lot of roles, though. Correct, Linerith. The Diablo rewrite is the next major project. A lot of work has been done on it already, believe it or not. It's just... scripting is taking a lot out of me. That's all. D2 refers to Diablo 2, yes. Although it's a rewrite of all of Diablo, but... yes. Interesting. Yeah, I see it in the background there, on the left now. I hope so, Linerith. Make it. You can make it. Oh, you failed. Take two. Okay, you didn't make it. I'm gonna skip forward a little bit because he's stalling a little bit here. There we go. Okay, Ham, we made it. So, I'm thinking a story plus for this level? Definitely. Hello, Evo.
You're the best bounty hunter I ever knew. And you were good to an old bag like me. Wait. That's Lucille Bliss?
Okay, so some of you probably don't recognize that name, but I guarantee you recognize that voice. She's an old voice actress. Like, she did voice acting for The Flintstones and Smurfs, the originals. Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan, you know. She's apparently also in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yep, the show, just double checking, as Yugoda. You know who that is.
Oh, no. I've got company. Montrose just landed. I'll have to give him something. I'm a Toydarian. I just can't bear the thought of torture. Maybe I can send him to her. Slow him down. Goodbye, Django.
You're on, Roz. She's also in 101 Dalmatians, Casper, the original, Secret of Nim. Yeah, she's an old school actress. Wow, that's legit. Oh yeah, Corey Burton's always Dooku. Like that's just his life. I don't know if it's the Cloister, but this is from FF10, yes. It absolutely is, Draxia. Although I try to be fair, I have only given this game 1 negative. Ah, those are coffins. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game came out in 2002, Evo. That was lucky. So yeah, literally 20 years old. This year.
Looks like a dead end, Montrose.
Been waiting for you, Django. Thought you might not make it.
Don't write me off until you watch me die, face to face.
You've come to the right place for a burial.
You first.
Ah, the hunt's nearly over. I can smell it. Vossa's here, waiting for one of us to put her out of her misery. It'll almost be a shame to kill her. Imagine, Django, the power to send thousands of mindless assassins willingly to their deaths, to plunge the galaxy into anarchy.
Not much money in anarchy.
The money means nothing. The thrill of the hunt drives me. The moment my prey begs for mercy. The moment I take his life. You know this better than anyone. We're the same, you and I.
Now you're just being mean.
You're going to shoot me in cold blood? It's not very sporting. Not your style. Not the Mandalorian way.
You gave up our ways, remember?
For you, I'll make an exception. Just like old times, Fett. You and me, man to man, face to face. Only now we do this to the death. May the best man win.
I am the best. Always was.
We'll see about that. My old friend Django Fett.
I don't know, Evo. Yeah, I noticed Boba's armor there. Oh, cute, Django. At least it's an actual boss fight. That's impressive.
Gunned by a gun. Now he lies way down.
mean, it doesn't surprise me that it's a different armor, like, in reality. I'm guessing they just wanted it to have the same, vibe, I guess? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just Mandalorian armor, so whatever. Out of curiosity, is this the one good boss fight, Django? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, okay, the one not bad boss fight. That's unfortunate, because the next fight is against a Jedi, and that has a lot of potential.
It's not supposed to end this way. Not like this. I deserve a better death.
Don't be a sore loser.
I'll see you in hell, Django.
Save a place for me.
No! Ah! Django! Come back! Damn you! Finish me!
Hey. Well, he did. So we've immediately abandoned the unique visuals and art style for Quake 1. Look, I like Quake 1. I do. It used to be one of my calming games, one of my chill games. It's also one of the most important games in game design history. But it's got a little bit of a visual problem. Did you ever play Quake 1? I don't know, what was your favorite level in Quake 1? The brown castle, the dark brown castle, or the other brown castle? I mean, I could have no music going if you'd prefer, Lunator. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies here. I like how he's just perching here. This doesn't look like great design, to be honest with you. He's perching and flamethrower. He's basically exploiting. Yeah. Oh God! Imagine if we didn't have the flamethrower. Oh, you know what? Yeah, there's also the brown castle. My bad, Blue Hero. Daggerfall, Spartan. That's Daggerfall. Much worse. As we discussed yesterday, there is an endless spiral of darkness you can go down into when it comes to game design. Like, you even look at something like, oh, this is the worst thing ever. No, it goes down. It goes down. But yeah, the in-game music, obviously there is some unique in-game music, but there's also a lot of Star Wars music. And for those of you not aware, Star Wars music is the most copy-wronged music on YouTube. That's not a joke. Whatever license label distributes Star Wars music, they are nuts about it. There's a reason why most of my old tour run does not exist anymore on YouTube, and it's because of them. That's because Secret of the Stars didn't cause me physical pain. I know you can't see me. I've been sitting here doing stretches with my arm and my hand. Just to kind of, you know, get that recovernated. I'm feeling better. It'll be fine. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. The most important game for game design ever? Super Mario Bros. 1. Honestly, that's easy. Nice shot! Well, the next game is... Oh, God, you don't know what the next game is. Hang on. The next game is Nox, which I have no idea what that is or anything about it whatsoever. So that should be cool. That's true, Mr. Red. However, that is exactly what I meant. Secret of the Stars, in the States, came out after Chrono Trigger in Japan. Unless I'm wrong about the month, in which case, never mind. But that was the intent of that sentence. And either way, as I proved, I don't need to go to a masterpiece like Chrono Trigger to prove how bad Secret of the Stars is. By the way, I've been thinking about this. This is very selfish of me, but I don't care. I am not going to give this game an incomplete clause. Because I am still doing my job. I am still sitting here watching this VOD carefully, knowing how the game plays, paying attention to what he's doing, analyzing, and doing my freaking job. So I'm not going to give this game the incomplete tag. I am, however, going to give it the cheat flag, because duh. Like, if I just put the game down and didn't keep going, yeah, sure, that's an incomplete game. Listen, Tatooine was shooting. And shooting... Hang on, I don't actually have Discord up. Give me a second. As I've said many times, I usually leave Discord closed while streaming. Ah! I like it, Mr. Red. Correct, Evo. Something has been sent to me by... Django. Yeah, sure. I'm with that. I mean, we're already over-streaming on our limits, and I'm already committed to it, and we're not doing a video for this game. So I'm totally cool with showing off some extra stuff. I already want to show off the comic. We already decided we're going to go ahead and review the comic, too. Okay, so this is going to sound pathetic, but I think I'm going to call this game this level a wash. The earlier levels are much worse. Level 1 was much stronger, but this is less offensive. Thoughts? Gameplay-wise, obviously. Like, it doesn't use its terrain or its enemies as strongly as the previous one does. I also noticed the numbers of the swarms are larger, but they don't do anything with them, so it's not more interesting. So, you know, inoffensive. I'm with it. He's being very cautious. I don't blame him. The Bandagora? This is going to sound really pathetic, Malachor, but It reminds me of that cult the Inquisitor deals with in Nar Shaddaa. Kinda creepy. Definitely impacting on local matters. Extraordinarily small scale. Like, this is... It's intriguing. Because one of the mistakes a lot of Star Wars stories make is they think that unless you're dealing with things on a galactic level, it's not worthwhile, right? This is the kind of thing that could cause a huge amount of problems at a city level, or at like a national level, or even a planetary level. And it's portrayed as if that's a big deal. And that's what I like about it. Right? Like, it's being portrayed as if this is something that's significant and needs to be dealt with. And that's cool. As for the Death Stick thing... Yeah, no, exactly. They're small enough that the Jedi aren't just going to walk in and go stomp, stomp, stomp. But they're not so small as to be irrelevant. It's a nice balance point. I like it. The fact that Palpatine wants them gone, if I'm being completely blunt, sounds like bad writing. Because if you were paying attention during the opening crawl, it mentioned how they're getting in the way of his plans, which is just... destroys everything I just said. Fallout 2 was not that painful, no, legitimately. I'm not going to apologize for my opinion on the controls and the interface of that game. But a lot of the things that weren't the controls and the interface of Fallout 2 were pretty legit, and I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought it was going to be. So, make of that what you will. You know, I could see that, Mr. Ed. This does get a bit of an Unreal vibe to it. I have to admit, poisoning drugs, especially something as normalized as death sticks, is an interesting tactic. It's so interesting, I wonder why nobody else has ever done it. Especially since apparently mind control chemicals exist. That's actually a question. What engine is this? Doesn't say here. Hang on. Let me double check something. It was actually developed by LucasArts, by the way. Someone earlier asked if it was just published, but it was developed. Custom in-house graphics engine. There you go. You're right. You know what? I actually like that, Oculus. Palpatine is the kind of person who probably isn't going to gamble all that much. Especially when he's just made a big move in his plans. What's doubly interesting is if what I just read was correct, they designed the core engine and then they actually modified it. So the GameCube version of this game and the PS2 version of this game are actually running on different engines designed to take advantage of the hardware, which is kind of cool. And very LucasArts. LucasArts put out a lot of games I consider questionable, including this one, but I'll never accuse them of being lazy developers. Oh, that... okay. GameCube, Von Falkenstein, GameCube. I don't know what they did on the Xbox or the excuse me, the Xbox One or the PS4, which is what you're looking at. This is the Xbox One version. That was good. Alright, time for the ultimate boss fight of Ultimate Destiny. Boom, 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 boom. Exactly. No, they're torturing me. It was actually Miranda.
Last helmet of a Mandalore warrior.
Sonic did that a
Something I've
bunch
not
too.
seen since I was a Jedi. I must have cut down 20 of your kind myself. Congratulations, Bounty.
Nice outfit?
You found me. Now tell me, who hired you? Oh, a strong silent type. I like that. More of a challenge. I once tried to resist, but the Bandagora have ways of weakening your mind and breaking your will. Soon, you will be my slave, bounty hunter. Touched a nerve. Perhaps this won't last as long as I thought. Care to join us?
Uh-oh, she's got Dooku sabers.
Looks like she's all yours, Django. We're even now.
Save your strength. Stay here. Back in a minute.
Dun, dun, dun.
Come on, bounty hunter. Hunt me. Are you afraid?
Well, that's one way to deal with that.
You've only made it this far because I wanted you to.
You know, you did a bad job with Korriban, too. You're not doing a good job here, I'm just saying. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, no, I caught that, Django. Hence the reference. Just a few seconds ago.
I'm waiting.
Okay. This is the final level, right? Like, this is the outro?
Are you coming to get me?
Well, I guess we'll go ahead and call for the chopping off of the golden number guessing game. At a glance, if you're guessing a positive number, you are wrong.
Kill me.
So I'll give you all a moment to adjust your guesses.
Where are you?
Well, I picked up a repeater. A lot of trash in this final dungeon, or final boss fight.
You're getting closer. Getting closer. I can feel you near.
Interesting question. How hot do jetpacks burn? Because that's what it uses for its fuel. This is jet fuel, flamethrower. I'm sorry to complain, but is this seriously going to be it? Like another boring, samey, gray, castle-y dungeon from every other game that came out in a 3-year range around this point in time? Okay. Wouldn't have caught on to that, to be honest about that. Yeah, the first level was legit. I was impressed, honestly. Yeah, I am obviously being exaggerative. After all, GBA stuff was coming out at this point in time. But, like, I feel like I've seen this exact dungeon 30 times in my gaming career.
You only made it this far because I wanted you to.
Hold up. 2,192 degrees Fahrenheit? That is one hell of a flamethrower.
Where could you be?
Alright, this is it. This is it.
My powers are far beyond any of your barbaric weapons. This is where your hunt comes to an end. Maybe you should turn back now. I'll give you a chance to run before I come hunting you.
Oh, sorry. Epic boss music. Down, 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 down. Of course she's evil. She's a Jedi. Yeah, this... I'm not impressed with this. She's a melee person with some unique scripts to allow her to have mobility. Because, yeah, I think John goes right. I think they didn't really think about how to implement a Jedi fight in a game like this. And I'm pretty sure Jedi Outcast predates this game. So it's not like that was an impossible thing. Same year, my bad. I don't think did Dark Forces do anything with Jedi? Real question. It's been a while. This is not the song I was looking for right now. So, bonus question. When did Dark Forces 2 come out? '98. Well, there you go. Excuse gone. Oh, we did it. We did it. Victory.
Which will it be, bounty hunter? Dead or alive? He is here.
I guess dead it is.
Congratulations, bounty hunter.
Tyrannus.
I'm impressed. No ordinary man can defeat one trained in the Jedi arts, especially one trained by me. Komari Vosa was once an excellent pupil, if a bit unstable.
You knew Vosa was here.
I thought she might one day prove a valuable ally. Instead, she became a liability.
If you could have easily killed her before, why put a price on her head?
To find you. This contest brought you to me.
I'll collect the reward now.
Of course, of course. 5 million, was it? Or much more, if you'll come with me to Camino to be cloned.
You want to clone me?
Imagine an army of clones, the training of which you will oversee. They will be modified to grow at twice the rate of ordinary men, and will be programmed for absolute loyalty. They will be magnificent, perfect warriors, like you.
What makes you think I'd be interested?
A chance at immortality, to pass on your ways to an army crafted in your image. A great deal of money. How could a man such as you not be interested?
I'll accept your offer, Tyrannus. On one condition.
And that is?
I want the first clone for myself. Unmodified.
Okay. And then it was muted. I'm going to shake your hand now. No, not too tight. Oh, my hand!
Guess you got her, huh?
You could say that.
So, we're going to split the bounty 50-50, right?
Don't push your luck, Sam.
Yeah, I'm gonna murder you later as a fresh reminder. And that's it. Yay! Okay, so hold up. Checking. Yep, okay. Give me a sec. Courtesy of Django. Yep, okay, this is cool. Oh, I miss LucasArts. They used to do stuff like this.
That hurt!
I'll close the... Oh, I was going to ask you one thing. Can I do a little physical as if I'm shutting them?
Oh, yeah.
I'll close the hangar... I'll close the... Where is it? I'll close the hangar blast doors. That should hold them for a little while.
Good, yeah.
You still put up a good fight, Django. But I don't have time for games. I'm on the hunt. I'm on the hunt.
That's a better one. Cool. Yeah, if you ever anything you want to try, just feel free.
Okay.
Be on that, Eric.
I'd like to try a different hair product.
Muted for some reason.
For a special prey. If you succeed, the reward will be in the amount of 5 million Republic credits.
I can't see a thing in this helmet. How am I supposed to hunt?
Wah,
This
wah.
jetpack weighs a ton. Where's the prop man? My blasters are jammed again. I've got a niche and I can't scratch it.
Anakin Skywalker. I'm too old now for Anakin. He had to take his sweet, fat time to do the prequels, didn't he? Man, I was right there. This galaxy ain't big enough for the two of us. Goofy lines. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than me. Why in every game do we have that line? Come on. Come on.
I have something for you, Jabba. Okay.
You've come to the right place for a burial.
I love how many of these are Clancy Brown.
There's something in my nose.
Oh, the strong silent type. Ooh! Oh, that had to hurt.
Cat, oh, what's the problem?
What's my motivation?
You're a bounty hunter. You hunt bounties. Got it?
Yeah, okay, I'm a bounty hunter. I've got it.
Great, let's try it again. This time, do a little faster, more urgent. Remember, you're a bounty hunter.
Right. Got it. Bounty hunter. But who's the bounty?
Yeah, does it matter?
Oh, well, I guess not, but,
Yeah, we'll put him in later. You know, CGI. Use your imagination.
do I have any dialogue?
Nope, you're a bounty hunter. You don't need dialogue. Ready?
Yep, okay, right, ready, yeah, I'm ready.
Action.
Okay, so for those not aware, that's not much of an exaggeration on George Lucas's directing style. It is a slight exaggeration. Yeah, George Lucas is many things. A character director, he is not. All right, now hang on. Give me a second. I was hoping to find another method to do this, but it's not working out. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do this. And then do this. That's what I thought. That sucks. Okay, so we're gonna Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some random music. Like, oh, I don't know, Doom music. Oh, wait, you think that means literal Doom, don't you? Sure. Then, I'm going to finish this up really quick, and then I'm going to read this out loud for you. So, I'm sorry, give me a moment here. Look at this tank show. Give me just a minute. Oh yeah, also 417. I'm gonna read it. I can't read while auditing at the same time. I am pretty good at dividing my attention. I am not that good. Today I'm gonna teach you all kinds of neat stuff. Lots of neat stuff. I can't do Takota's voice. He does a really good job of that. Let's see. Respawn. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Let's just do 6 for right now. Yeah, it's not impressive. Penalty for failure. I meant to give a plus for that. It's okay, that's why we're doing this. That's why we're doing this. No, that's cool. What I was actually trying to do in the middle of this is I was trying to get a code to unlock it in the game, and then I just fire up the game and do it. But the cheats I have access to did not include that, so that's why we're going to use the YouTube. I would prefer to just, do that on the in the game, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We'll make it work. We'll do it live. This front. Boss level outro enemy. Boss. This is here. Boss level. Outro. Variety. Oh, and Plutonia. There's nothing wrong with spreadsheets. Alright, so. Sorry about that delay. 10 years before the Battle of Geonosis. Prisoners ready? Yes, Count Dooku. He has finally succumbed to Bayo's 6. Is this at the highest resolution? It is the highest resolution. Hang on, let's see if we can find something a little bit higher resolution. Oh, that's so much worse. Okay, no, screw that. Back to this. It is Count. He has finally succumbed to Bayo 6's injections. Good, open the door. You've broken me, Dooku. I give up. I was beginning to think we'd never penetrate your defenses. I must admit I am impressed, Silas. Mandalorians anticipate everything. Even torture. Even the dialogue going by too quickly for me to read it properly. You were trained to endure it. But I can't take any more. I can't take having to look up Star Wars, Bounty, Hunter, OST, and then find the main theme, and then just play it. There we go. This all can end in moments. You know what I want. You just want me to betray the greatest Mandalorian who ever lived. 20 years ago. Silas, grab your gear. We're moving out. Almost died for Django Fett. Jester's finally giving you a squad? Yep. And he just called into briefing, so fall in line and keep your mouth shut. Necessary pause. Oh, come on. Okay. Listen up. Since this is Django's first mission as squad commander, we're keeping it simple. Job's a routine extraction mission. Our employer, the Corda Defense Force. Our target, a rookie security squad pinned down by hostile locals on Corda 6. Let me pause again. Corda recon suggests only minimal resistance. The natives are poorly armed and have no standing army. Security squad is holed up near the landing zone. Coordinates have been uploaded to your helmet targeting systems. This should be easy credits. Montrose has your assignments. We're dividing into 3 units. Those of you with flight experience have been assigned Vertigo Company. We're hitting them high. Move it, move it! Django's grunts will provide covering fire and keep the extraction point clear. Headhunter Company, you'll follow Jaster to the recovery site. Kill anything that gets in your way. Make me proud, Django. Yes, sir, Jaster. I think he forgets sometimes you're not really his son. That's dangerous. Clouds his judgment, and yours. One day soon, Jaster will choose a successor, and we need a clear head for that. Jaster will do... Whoa! Jaster will do what's right for the Mandalorians. He always has. Let's hope he can say the same about you. And I just lost the VOD. Keep an eye on your ammo and each other. Everybody comes home. Django, we have ion cannon coming. We've been hit. All systems offline. Nice landing. What's our status? Bird's wings are broken, but the deployment zone looks clear. Shake it off and get your feet. We still got a job to do. Go, go, go! The cordon said minimal resistance. Jaster, this is Django. We're getting cut down. Damn. Get into the trenches, now! This is Jaster. All units regroup at Django's coordinates. Vertigo Squad, report your attack run. Leave it to Django to find someplace to hide. Negative, Jaster. We're going to rush the point emplacement and clear a path. You better be behind us. There's a lot of movement on that ridge, Montrose. He's heading into a maelstrom. We made a mistake relying on second-hand recon. Montrose, we are aborting the mission. No, we've never abandoned a mission. Press forward. We can take them. Grenade! Jaster, where's the second wave? We could have taken this position. I told you we're pulling out. Now shut up and get on your feet. Where's Django? He used your idiotic attack as a diversion. He's going after our target. This should be the site. Where's the security? I can't actually read what that says. Ambush! This whole thing was a setup. It's the Death Watch! Who? God damn it, game! Stop doing that! Quit it! You know what? You know what? Just for that. Just for that? Screw you. We're getting the real Jeremy Seoul experience here. This is not unacceptable. Hang on. We need something like tense. Dangerous. Bold! It's Death Watch! Before your time, Silas. Ex-Mandalorians who split with Jaster years ago. We thought they were finished. Guess we were wrong. Duck! Click. Jaster, this is Django. The Death Watch is here. I'm betting they're armed and trained the locals and planted false recon data. A trap, and we walked right into it. Any sign of Vizsla? Never mind. Found him. This is your fault, Montross. We should be off this mud hole by now. You're out of my crew if we survive. If you survive. Ah! Not likely. If you stole the Mandalorians from me, then you left me to die unconquered. I won't let you escape this time. Montross, airlift now! Sorry, Chester, I'm through taking your orders, but I'll take good care of the troops. Montross! Ugh. Finally, I get to wipe you from Mandalorian's history. Forever! Pew pew. Jester, no! Django, get down! Ah! Jester. Sorry, Jester. I should have had your back. Hurry up. Jester's last order still stands. We're aborting! What about Django? He died trying to save Jester. Let's move! Wait, look. Django. Help me get Jester off this rock. And then we're going to find Wisla. This is your chance to do right by Jester, kid. I should be in command here. That's not your call to make, Montross. I say you're not fit to lead us. You left Jester on the battlefield to die alone. I'll follow Django. And no one else. Is that what you want? A child leading you? You should go. You'll kill them all, Fett. Go! Montross disappeared, and Django became our leader. He became Jester's legacy. That's the truth. I swear it. I believe you, Silas. The rest of your visit will be painless. I can still tell you about the war with the Jedi. No, that won't be necessary. I witnessed the massacre on Geladron personally. Stop his heart. Please don't tell Django. I can't make any promises. Goodbye, Silas. Turbo dead. The end. I guess. Maybe. And that the only one that counts is the only one that was in the game. So, yeah, that's it. Final score is a secret. No, I would never do that. Final score is Doom music. Surprise! I've been here the whole time! I know. Shocking. I've been in uniform the whole time, too. I am all your worst fears combined. All of them. Okay. Actually, I can even prove I'm wearing pants. Here, check it out. Knee. See? Pants. Ah. See? Pants. Anyways. I like to do that every now and again to remind people that I do actually wear pants while streaming. So I've locked down the guessing game. I've actually already updated the audits sheet. No shoes. I am not wearing shoes while streaming. Screw you. While we have this excellent Star Wars music playing, let's go through this, shall we? Story. I am super not wearing socks. It is too hot as is. Thank you very much. I am going to give this game a flag. I think I'm going to call this a storybook game. Oh, absolutely, Michael Bono. Believe it or not, I'm going to be pretty positive on the story side of things. It's not the best story I've ever seen. There's some cliche dialogue, and the cutscenes are a little bit too short to be good. But if you look at the document, you'll notice the story is net positive right now, and I stand by that. I don't feel lesser for having pushed through it. My only regret is that I literally was having issues with it, you know? And what's funny is that really would be an easy fix if they had simply designed the gun differently, like Django pointed out earlier. It's an irritant to me because it was such a common thing in the NES era to make you mash. It's the worst thing, too, because what it is if you hold down the button, you shoot at about this ratio. But if you mash it, it goes like that. And yeah, exactly. Just change that one thing, and that would be substantially less pain, physical pain, to play the game. And again, that pisses me off because that was standard in the NES era, mostly because of, frankly, bad design, to put it as simply as I can. And it's something that is a decision. Like that's not a tech issue. That is a decision on behalf of the developers. But I'm getting off topic. So let's see here. How do we feel about the outro narratively? I know what we think of it gameplay-wise. It was a sucky boss fight. But, you know, she's like, I am incredibly evil. And then we go after her. And then Dooku's like, hey, by the way. And Django's like, well, you know. And the end. It's kind of a lackluster outro, which is why I ask. You know me, I'm harsher about intros and outros. The thing is, I'm not sure it actually qualifies as bad, but it might be one of those cases where it is good enough to qualify as a wash. I mean, there's definitely no excuse for it in a 2002 game von Falkenstein. I think I'm going to agree with that. Let's go ahead and call it good enough for a wash. So let's see here. Yeah, we know where all this is going. In fact, the only thing that irritates me is the last scene with Zam, which is just kind of... Yeah, honestly, I think that's it. So that's going to leave us with a net +7 to story. I have played worse. Speaking of which... gameplay. What song is this? I mean, I know it's Doom. I lost the song. Where's the music? Where's the music? Is that it? Oh, is that it? Where'd the music go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's a specific song I want. Give me a sec. I know it's a song we played earlier, but I don't care. It's a great song. We did see a couple of bugs, but I don't think anything's negative worthy. I mean, I was complaining about that earlier about Falkenstein. Hey, here's a shapeshifter. It never really matters, and they never do anything with it. Okay. I believe literally twice, if John goes... I don't know about the comics. I don't know what she does in the comics. What I thought. Well, no, both times she just mutates into, like, this lizard-looking thing. Once while she's driving and once when she dies. 2 times. Yeah, it really felt like someone was like, hey, you know what's cool? Shapeshifters. Okay, that's nice. And then everyone else just kind of moved on. Like, yep, replayability. Question mark? Lol, Django. That reaction. Absolutely not. I think that's actually it. I think that's everything. And by that I mean, I know it's everything. Negative 26 to gameplay. I don't know what else to add to that. Let me, punch in some numbers. Let's see how that ended up, shall we? Please don't hate me, Papa Neeks. I mean, you can hate me if you want to. It's okay. Honestly, I agree with you. A proper remake of this game, I've said that a lot lately, would not go amiss. Touch up the controls, touch up the collision and the platforming, fix the controller issue, and fix the camera. All of those are things that have been solved problems in the 3D space of gaming in the last 20 years. So all of those are things that could be improved with a modern remake. While we're at it, touch up some of the boss fights, especially the last one. Maybe polish some of the visual design a little bit more, etc., etc. That's what I thought. Okay. Let's do it right here. Oh, I feel you, Papa Nix. It's just my point is that I feel the story is a solvable problem. Sorry, misspeaking. I feel the gameplay is a solvable problem. And that'd be cool, you know, I think that'd be neat. But whatever. So let's see what we got here. 0.87 story points per hour, not too shabby. Negative 3.23 negatives per hour. That's awful. Story ratio, whoops, wrong button. Story ratio of 81.82%. Again, very respectable. Gameplay ratio of 11.76%. That's terrible. And for our golden number drum roll, please. This is from Mechanicus, Linnea Ruth. A great, well, a decent game with a great soundtrack. I highly recommend. Ladies and gentlemen, Star Wars Bounty Hunter is better than Fallout 1. Negative. Okay, Fallout 1 is negative 11.69. This game got a negative 11.14. Let's see who came closest. Looks like Bella guessed a 12. Anybody guessed negative 11? Some people guessed positive. Oh, Trihexia might be it. Trihexia is still using those future seeing powers. I think that is actually going to Trihexia, who guessed 11.75. Putting a second sub towards the Bureau, which I'm waiting for a sale to buy, which was why I haven't done that yet. So I will add that to the pile of if I can get that game running at some point. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. It's better than Fallout 1. Please don't kill me. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for what an interesting stream this has been. I hope at least some of you have enjoyed. Tomorrow we're playing a game I know nothing about, other than the fact that it's an old game. So this should be interesting. I'll see you around, everyone.